Oh, Nick, money got money. Oh, Nick, money got money. Oh, hey, money got money. Oh, Nick, money got money. Nick bought a truck. He could have bought a car and a plane and a new guitar. Oh, Nick, money got money. Clocker said, what? A pussy and a butt. Clocker said, what? A pussy and a butt. Whoa, who you talking about? Whoa, what you said out loud? Whoa, money got money. Whoa, Nick, money got money. Hit that line, let it ring. Whoa, Nick, money got money. Whoa, money got money. Whoa, Nick, money got money. Scott Jopin, Deng Xiaoping, they all over there, the whole damn gang. Whoa, Nick, money got money. Boots on wood, hands in the air, dust on the floor, praise everywhere. Every step says he made it through. Every clap sounded loud for you. Clocker said, what? A pussy and a butt. Clocker said, what? A pussy and a butt. Whoa, say it one more time. Whoa, pound that stomping line. Whoa, money got money. Whoa, Nick, money got money. Hit that line, let it ring. Whoa, Nick, money got money. Whoa, money got money. Whoa, Nick, money got money. Stomp pills, claps in the cracks, heel toe in, the whole place snaps. Shot it back, let it roll. Nick got fire in his soul.
Good morning. I get to stream from the Caribbean today. We're in, I don't know where the hell we are. Somewhere in the Caribbean, near Puerto Viejo. All right, what do we got for news? U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI flash and composite flash at 9:45. 2-year note is at 1 o'clock. $1:30, we have the BOE speaker. And at 4:05, FedEx Q4 2026 earnings. 4:30, U.S. gasoline stock change. Distillate stock change, Cushing stock change, and crude oil stock change. And it's 7:50 in the evening, the BOJ meeting minutes. So over the weekend, we had, what was it? The Strait of Hormuz opened up and then closed and then opened again yesterday, I believe. I don't know. I was driving for half the day. All of the day. Apparently, Trump says that Iran desperately needs food and medical supplies. And Trump also says that the money that the U.S. is releasing goes into escrow, controlled by the U.S., and will be used to buy food and medical supplies from the U.S., including corn, wheat, and soybeans. And Trump's going to keep ships in place to reinstitute the blockade if necessary. Lovely. Yeah, Tim, same old bullshit. It is. Guy can't seem to open his mouth without a turd falling out of it. But who cares? We're at all-time highs and everything. Nobody can afford shit. Price of gas is still going up despite the price of crude oil going down. And I know there's a little bit of lag time there, but hey, what the hell? So we have midnight open price on NQ at around 30,236. Let's get an exact price here. Come on. Open price 30,401 on the 1 hour candle for midnight price. I was looking at closing price. Jeez. Sorry, it is early and it's already been that kind of day. Bear with me. It is 5 o'clock in the morning right now here. Yeah, right. You and 98% of America. That includes all of the Americas. We're talking about Canada, the US, Mexico, just everyone. Meanwhile, I'm living in the most expensive city in Central America. Isn't that fun? It's not, in case you were wondering. All right, let's see here. So, like I said, NQ midnight price 30,401. Pull up the. No, I'm done. So, strong downtrend on NQ. It started up there, ended up way down here. And it doesn't look like it's coming back up until New York Open. And it probably will. This gap down here, I would expect to be filled at some point during the New York session, just based on the past couple months of history. But there's no telling what's going to happen to the market and what's going to make it move. Especially when a twat can make it, or a tweet can make it move 500 points within minutes. So looking at a weekly chart, on the weekly chart, the active point of control is 25,103.50. It's almost 7,000 points below us. Not thinking it's going to get there. Look at this movement. This has been grinding up for months. pretty solid down through Asia. A little bit choppy in London. Look at ES. Essentially the same story in ES. Down in Asia, some chop in London. Hasn't really done a whole hell of a lot. Let's see if this is still the outlier. It's not. Same story. Down through Asia, up a bit through London, and then just chop. Price of oil should be interesting. $73.90. All right. So we are above session VWAP and above the control point of control at 73.70. There's a lot of volume between 73.70 and 73.40. Pretty big gap through here. Not as much volume. 73.10. 72.70. Doesn't sound like a whole lot, but if you're trading oil, a single mini can make your month in a day like that. Hey Czar, how's it going? Good morning, Angia. How's my little girl doing? That sounded creepy. That was referring to you as my kid, not my little girl. Sorry, I'm just gonna shut up now. Oh no, you're super red today. Take a step back. I'm red today too. I took one trade last night. See what it was. And I'm down 31.72 through the overnight. So not super red, just a little red, but red is red. So I got my VWAP set on midnight right now. Definitely changes back to NQ. Don't want to deal with oil at all. Anybody have any fun news over the weekend? Anybody in a trade? Inflation risks being above 2% for quite some time. That was ECB's lane. Looking at Forex Factory right now. There's definitely not too much going on in the news so far. I'll wait for about another 15 minutes and we're going to start getting tweets or something. So, Tim, I'm going to say something that you're probably going to relate with right now. It's called the practice of medicine for a reason. Key word here being practice. Got the pathology report back late Sunday afternoon. It came back negative for cancer. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. Give your wife a great big hug and kiss from me. Zara is still holding a few shorts from early London on MNQ. I bet you're getting paid for that one. Still holding shorts from early London. All right. Yeah, that's not looking bad at all. Very much like not trading yesterday was kind of weird. Missed the entire New York session. Was in a car driving across the country, hitting a bunch of construction, a landslide, a road that just happened to sink into the earth and disappear. Giant bat flew into my windshield last night while I was driving. Took 11 and a half hours. No, 12 and a half hours to get from the Nicoya Peninsula to the Caribbean. It should have only taken 8. But anybody who's taken a road trip knows that a road trip that should take 8 hours is always going to take a heck of a lot more than that. Tell me about it. Yeah, right. The practice of medicine. Very much like to get into a short, but I can't do it here. I'm just going to wait for a little bit of a move back towards this VWAP. Again, I have it anchored at midnight price. from that anchor, it has been under this deviation band quite a bit. It was all price discovery through the Asia session and most of London. It's coming up now, but not by a lot. Bookmap right now has got orders at 52,100, 52,000, 51,970, 51,800. Looking like more orders are coming on above current price than below. On Bookmap, because Joanne's usually in here. Silver got orders up at 62.22. Looks like an algo though. Yep, it is. About 80% of that order is all algos. Order of 42 sitting there, and then an order of 39. Order at 62.16. And then below current price, 61.80. Another 36 orders there, and over 90% of that is an algorithm. Would like to see where the oil orders are here as well. Not sure why Bookmap is just pulling up N contracts and not Q. I just wanted to double check and make sure that I had the right one up here. All right, Q contracts. Those are for August 2026. Orders at 71.80 above current price, and we have orders down at 72. We got 41 orders. We got 90 orders at $70 even. 54 at 70.05. And then we have sell orders up at 82.54. So who knows what the heck oil's going to do. Yeah, great idea. If you're feeling like you're going to jump into a trade that you shouldn't be in, walk away. I'm about to walk away because I'm running out of coffee. But I'm only going to walk away for a minute. Still just floating around this point of control here. Yeah, Tim, I don't know what platform you're trading on, but if you have a lockout button, I do find that actually helps. Setting a lockout for, even if it's just 5 minutes. And I was talking to someone not that long ago about locking themselves out, and they said that no, well, what happens if a good setup comes in? And the only response that I had to that was, is that going to be the only good setup that you see this week? I doubt it. Seriously doubt it. And if you have to take every setup, you're a degenerate. You need to stop. Not stop, but stop being a degenerate. All right. I know Simplicity used to make great trackers and farm equipment. Oh, I forgot the name of the John Deere. I mean, there's your standard. But I've heard over the past 10 to 15 years that the quality's actually gone down. I don't know if this is true or not. There's one Japanese company that, hold on, cannot remember the name of it, but I've heard nothing but good things about them. Kubota. My Aunt Jan uses she strictly uses Kubota tractors. Yokomoto is, well, what size tractor are you looking at, Tim? Are you using it to like drag an arena, or are you using it to plow a field? There's going to be a big difference. Kubota, that's it, yeah. So my Aunt Jan uses those strictly on her farm, and it works for dragging her arena, doing the fields and the paddocks. And she's had it for years. And they've been around since like 1890, so. $22 horsepower, just lawn mowing and blowing snow. $22 horsepower, just if you're just mowing grass on a farm, say get a four-wheeler with a pull behind, and then put a blade on the front of it for your snow. unless you're dealing with a lot of gravel in your drive, then be careful about that. You just end up tearing up your driveway. If you're gonna get a four-wheeler, do Honda. Except no substitutes. No problem, Tim. Fun fact about motorcycles. Harley Davidson. Harley and the Davidson brothers actually worked for a tractor company, and essentially the first motorcycle that they built was just a half of a small tractor engine stuck into a bicycle. They literally took a tractor motor and downsized it, essentially cut it in half, and put it in a bicycle. All right, I'm going to put in a small short here. There we go. I didn't see much, Angia. The news today was extremely light. Let me go back to financial juice. We got S&P manufacturing at 9:45. At 1 o'clock, we've got the 2-year note, the high yield, and the bid to cover. At 4:30, we have U.S. API gasoline stock change, distillate stock change, Cushing stock change, and crude oil stock change. The BOJ meeting minutes. That's it. Overnight financing rate 3.61. So it came down from 3.62 on the 18th. And apparently 19 million barrels of oil flowed out of Hormuz yesterday. Now, that is a Trump tweet, so take it with a grain of salt. It may not be accurate. So that's really it for the news. I checked Financial Juice. I checked Forex Factory. But we got pretty much nothing. So I'm going to go grab some coffee. Until then, I will leave you with a lovely jungle scene. Welcome to the Caribbean, people. All right, up 65 bucks on a single micro. Drop my stop loss into profit by 22.50. Actually, you know what? 34 bucks. I may actually make my my loss back. I am looking at this little deviation band here, though. If it starts bouncing off it, I may just cut it quickly. If it goes through it, I'm going to hold it, though. May even add to it. Not a lot, but maybe one more micro. If it goes through and holds on the 5. You are very welcome, Angia. So decided to come to the Caribbean side of the country, and right off the rip, thinking it was a mistake. Should have stayed over on the peninsula. Got here, everything is damp. Like everything is damp. You get into an Airbnb, none of them around here have air conditioning, which, holy shit. How are you going to run an Airbnb that doesn't have air conditioning in Costa Rica? Makes zero sense to me, but all right. I know electricity here is expensive, but damn. On the way here, there were 2 landslides that we had to sit in traffic through, and construction the entire way here. All right, I am liking the look of this short. I'm gonna actually lock in another couple bucks just in case it does pull back on me. If it does pull back, I make 65.50 on that trade. I'll be up 32 and change on the day, and this is only on 3 what the hell are these accounts? Top Step. Just recently started with the Top Step accounts again after a very long time. So yeah, anyway, driving to the Caribbean. Such a pain in the ass. And driving last night. And a very large bat hit my windshield while I was driving. I'm just glad it didn't end up in the car. The one cool thing about the drive, though, prior to hitting all the landslides and construction, driving out of the Gulf of or the Nicoya Peninsula, there was essentially a storm of yellow butterflies while I was driving. All these flowers, because it's a rainy season, are just blooming. And apparently these tiny little yellow butterflies, there were thousands of them flying around the road while I was driving. I think it may have been one of the prettiest drives I've had in a very long time. Should have turned around and ended it right there. Now, there are a lot more orders under the current price than there are above it right now on NQ. That order's down at 29,755, 29,750. We do have 136 orders up at 30,000, which is not a concern for me right now because the price is dropping, but New York Open, that's the price that I'm going to be looking at, is 30,000 even. I will be out of this trade before New York session now. Where else can you make 350 bucks while making your eggs? I mean, you're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. All right. It's not where I wanted my stop. There we go. You want to pull up, get rid of everything on here right now. So we did create a London low at somewhere around 640, between 640 and 645. Still continuing lower. If it does get down below that, we have previous week's point of control at 29,442. London high is up at 30,054.25. Previous day's lows at 30,336. So let's just see how this plays out for the next couple of minutes. Pretty sure I'm not going to be holding this for an extended amount of time. See if it gets below London low. If it does, I'll continue to hold it for a little bit longer. Been trading this account for 2 days now. First day I was up about 1,500, and then earlier this session I took a 30 something dollar loss. Maybe 37, 35, somewhere around there. Hey, good morning, Jerry. How you doing today? Hope you're green. On the other hand, you can lose it just as fast. That is true, but that's what your stop loss is for. Oh yeah, I lost 32.96 total. That's including fees and commissions. Hey, good morning, Ing. How you doing today? Still looking pretty good to me. See if it gets below the low, excuse me, the London low. Why I have so much trouble speaking, constantly tongue-tied. I'm wondering if it's going to stop raining at all today. It's getting ridiculous. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but it is, it's coming down. All right, 29,755 just got taken. $290 on this. Lock in 150 or so. Close enough. Good morning, Skeletor. Hey, Jeff. Jeff Stevens, 953. Good morning. Good morning to you. Caught you on E8 a few weeks back. Greatly appreciate your risk management style and small sizing. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. And since you mentioned that, and it is 8:30 in the morning, and I need to cut this trade before 9:15, let's go over some risk management. Entered this trade on a downtrend below that, or just above that deviation band as it started coming in, and then added to it when it broke below the deviation band. It has been playing out under VWAP, under the midnight VWAP, and bouncing above the deviation band slightly, and then coming back down. That was my reason for entry, somewhere up here. This chart doesn't have my my actual entries on it, and I don't know why. Don't actually know how to fix it at this point. I'll figure that out later. Added to it on a strong close below. Look at the 5-minute chart. Relatively strong close below, added to it. All right, so that took out my order just now. So what I ended up doing was added to it on a downtrend while I had my stop loss in profit. Added another micro to it, brought my stop loss down to 150, I think it was. About halfway down the this last 5-minute candle. So that way, no matter what, it was not going to be a losing trade that I added into. I don't like leaving my stop losses way up in the middle of the VWAP and deviation bands, because if you do that 3 or 4 times, you're going to lose about $500 to $700 on a single micro on NQ. I went from a negative 30 something, say $35 P&L for the day to a positive 119.80 on one trade that took 15 minutes. And I did that across 3 accounts. So essentially, $360 for 15 minutes, doing not a whole hell of a lot other than being patient. I could jump into another trade right now and try and take this short because that's where the trend is. But again, this keeps dropping below the deviation band, coming back up halfway to VWAP, and then coming back down again. Not a good idea. I'm going to end up losing money as this comes up to VWAP. I'd much rather wait until it gets up about halfway to the halfway between deviation and VWAP. Take another short up here, ride it back down. I don't want to take a long going back up to VWAP right now, though. And that is because if you look to the left, this is a ski slope all the way down here. That's a really strong downtrend, and we're below VWAP. I'm not going to take a long below VWAP in a strong downtrend. That just sounds like degenerate bad behavior. So I have to exercise patience and wait for this to come back up, either retest the deviation band, retest VWAP, or get halfway. Depends on what the volume looks like. It depends on what's going on the book map. If there's a bunch of orders up at 30,000, which there are, I'm going to wait until it either breaks VWAP and then retests and continues higher, or I'm going to wait until it hits VWAP, bounces off it, gets rejected, and comes back down with another confirmation that it's going to continue coming down. It is 8:30 in the morning. New York opens in 1 hour. And it's going to get a little bit more volatile here in about 15 to 30 minutes. If, history repeats itself like it does almost every single day. So don't get into a trade. At least I wouldn't get into a trade at this point. It just do what you want to. This is not financial advice. It's just me talking out loud. But this area seems like a bad place for me to just hop in again after taking a $150 trade on a couple of micros. Anybody disagree with me? I'd love to hear your theory. Put it in the chat. If you're holding trades for a long time, I could see just riding this down into New York, but I'm not holding trades for a long time, so it would make no sense for me to just hop in again. YouTube just recommended your live stream to me. Can you tell me what you usually do here? I trade futures. On the CME, I trade cash accounts and prop firm accounts. Today I'm doing just 3 prop firm accounts from Top Step, and I use VWAP and volume and price action to determine a long or a short. I hope that answered your question. All right, Jerry agrees with me. All right, so at least somebody does. Sometimes I feel kind of like an idiot trying to explain this stuff. Words are hard. Doing something here, not sure if I want to find out while in a trade. All right, let's see here. Well, we got 70 orders down at 29,700. The CVD is actually at 1,283 on NQ, which, considering it's been in such a downtrend, you know what? I'm going to get rid of this and reset it. All right, NQ on the U contract. All right, the orders below us are coming off a little bit, and we are printing a couple of more orders up above us. Again, this isn't a whole hell of a lot of movement. We still have those 75. Now it's 75 orders at 29,700. And we got a little bit of volume up above us going all the way up to 745, but not, it may pull price up a little bit for a while, but it's not, it doesn't look like it's going to be really long lived. This is not financial advice. This is just me looking at Bookmap and telling you what I'm saying. Don't take trades on what I'm saying. So another draw might be the 30,000 level on NQ. We have 136 orders up there, but I would not expect those to get filled, being 265 points up above us. I wouldn't expect those to get filled until after New York session starts. You're on point, Nickel, Silver, as always. Thank you very much. What indicators you showed on TradingView? Can you show us that again, please? What indicators are you interested in? Is it the VWAP that I use? The anchored VWAP? Volume profile? Actually, I'm just going to pull them all up because why wouldn't I? All right, so on TradingView, I'll go through them one at a time here. I'm not in a trade and I have all the time in the world. So we got just your volume one that always comes up. Let me close these out and I'll do them one at a time. All right, so volume, it's just volume, and that's volume by candle. It's okay to use if you're just using it on that candle. I actually prefer this. Whoa. There we go. I don't even know why I still have that in there. Market session market session volume. I actually prefer this one a lot more. This one is Market Sessions and Volume Profile by Leviathan Daily. This shows you the active point of control, which is this red line here. That, and also VWAP, anchored to midnight. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry, that's my anchored VWAP. Let's get rid of that one too. So it shows you where all the volume is plus the active point of control. Active point of control is the highest point of volume during the session. The session starting inside this box. Here's the highest price. Lowest price is on the end of the box. Pretty self-explanatory. VWAP trading concepts. This one's actually through ASFX. It is a paid indicator that I like using because it's an all-in-one, and I like it during choppy sessions. Actually, I like it during all sessions, but this is why. This gives you VWAP. Now, this VWAP is going to be from the start of the Asia session. It goes all the way down. You can see we've been under VWAP the entire time. But it also gives you the previous week's value area high. The London low, Asia low, London high, previous day's low. This is midnight price that I marked out. Previous day's value area low, the previous day's point of control, Asia high, previous day's value area high, and all-time high, and previous day's high. So Wow, previous day's high almost hit the all-time high. Sorry, I didn't trade yesterday. So this is handy. I don't like having to mark out all of these levels myself. It takes too damn long, and frankly, I'd rather just pay the $100 a month to get the indicator. I think it's like 99 or $95 a month. It saves me an hour a day of work. It's totally worth it. The other thing I like about it is down here we have MES, MNQ, and MYM. You can change those to what if you trade metals, you can change it to gold, silver, and copper if you like, or whatever your tickers are that you want in here. But it will tell you whether they are in a strong downtrend based on session that you have open, whether it's below or above the high of day VWAP, low of day VWAP, and overnight VWAP. Once the New York session starts, it'll let you know whether it's above New York VWAP and previous day's New York VWAP. Tells you the volume and current price. This is handy. You know that if everything's in a strong down and NQ and YM suddenly turn around, the VWAP looks like it turns into a skateboard ramp and MES stalls out, there's a pretty good chance MES is going to turn around as well. Get ready for it. Not saying jump into a trade on that. That would be ridiculous. But get ready for a change in direction on MES based on the other two's movement. So that's the VWAP one. Now, if you don't want to pay $100 a month, you can just subscribe to this channel, and I tell you all those levels every day anyway. And it's free. That was a shameless plug. Let's see. So curious what you use. So I trade VWAP, really. I don't know if you've watched this before. I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't actually recognize you. I'm not sure if you found me through Dave or whatever. So I trade VWAP, volume weighted average price. And I prefer trading in a trend. Look at the 15. We'll get a really good indication of what the trend is. So this blue box here is the current session, starting with this line. Now, behind the line, until it gets to the black, that is New York stock exchange closes, futures market closes. Then you have an hour, Asia session starts, and sinks like a stone. If I was trading last night, underneath this VWAP line, I would have taken nothing but shorts. There was no reason to get into a long anywhere. There still isn't a reason to get into a long. There's chop here. It's in a downtrend. Look down here. It's been in a strong downtrend since the beginning of the Asia session. I got no business getting into a long. I will wait for this to pull back toward VWAP and come back down and take another short, though. So on my Top Step accounts now, again, I use midnight VWAP, and I put it on midnight based on volume and price action. So we have all downtrend, playing with the standard deviation, and it keeps coming up through it and then rejecting, coming back down. This is all price discovery levels based on this time frame. Again, below VWAP, I'm looking for shorts. I'm waiting for this to pull back, retest VWAP, come back down. If this was New York session and there was a lot of volume up here somewhere, I would consider taking a long 2 VWAP. It's not New York session, I'm not doing it. So those are those indicators. And I use the V. There we go. I don't know why that came off, but this is another one. Mike Christensen actually recommended this one to me. This gives you session VWAP. From the beginning of Asia session, volume weighted average price is at 30,155. Gives you the standard 1, standard 2 deviation bands, both negative and positive. Inside this channel, you can see that the color here is red. This color is purple. The red showing that it's in a downtrend. This is showing it's in the fast lane going down. And you can see that it's in the fast lane right here. This was a hell of a drop. It came back up, didn't break through the -1 standard deviation, came back down. Didn't break through it, came back down. Didn't break through it, it's coming back down. You could say that it's likely that it's going to get to 29,563. Reject off of that and come back up. But your constants are always, or the things that you're constantly looking at are volume, price, and time. And time doesn't mean just your candles. It means the time of day. You know that at 8:47 a.m. New York time, things can get a little bit weird. So I'm not going to jump into a trade here. It is 45 minutes until New York Open. Not even. Yeah, it's 45 minutes until New York Open. We're not going to play around and just jump into a trade with very little volume, not a hell of a lot of movement. It doesn't make any sense. It's just a good way to lose money and then sit there and freak out about how are we going to make that back? So those are the ones I'm using. I hope that answered your question well enough. Aventura. Very nice. Working out of the office. Not very nice. I am also trying to dive into trading, but my confidence is pretty low right now. I am currently paper trading and planning to grow a 5K account to 10K before jumping into prop firms. I mean, do you want a nickel's worth of free advice? I'll give it to you. Take that paper account and set a goal and set a stop for the day. Trade nothing but 1 micro at a time and learn how to trade 1 micro on your choice. If you're trading ES, NQ, or YM, ES has the smoothest movement out of all of them. NQ would be the second. YM can rip your face off going in either direction right at New York Open. I learned futures on ES. Much more predictable movement. The flow is better. It's easier to read. So there's that. Don't ever put in anything more than 1 micro to begin with. You'll learn how to do that later. And spend some time watching the charts. Literally just watching the movement, you'll start to get the flow of it. Use volume, use time, use VWAP. Those have been the best things to keep me profitable over the past however long I've been trading. Your VWAP is very important. but set your stop loss. If you're trading a 5K account on paper, don't risk more than 1% of that per trade. And when you use a cash account, don't risk more than 0.5%. Like I said, this is just my opinion, so don't risk more than 1% on your paper account, and learn patience. If you don't learn patience, you are going to lose a metric shit ton of money once you start taking trading on cash and prop accounts. Not sure, I just turned in, curious what you use. All VWAP. Now I see why you make so much money, Nick, taking notes. I do all right. I mean, my cash accounts look healthy. I am also trying to dive into trading. Oh yeah, I already read that. 45 minutes trying to styles. Yeah. Skeletor's the same, got the same outlook on New York Open and time that I do. I stay out as well if you are green from earlier. I stay out. I mean, unless I'm seeing something on Bookmap or something very strong on the chart, I'm going to stay out whether I'm red or green, because red can become bigger red. So, and that's not what we want to happen. Yes, the last one is just the VWAP on TradingView. The VWAP. There you go. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I wouldn't trade Forex if I had a gun to my head. There's absolutely no way. When I look at markets where they offer 200-to-1 leverage, that is not my idea of a good time at all. If I don't have enough cash in my margin account to cover, or I'm sorry, if I don't have enough cash in my account to cover a margin call, I'm not trading it. That's it. End of story. 200-to-1 trading Forex. Just no, thank you. No, thank you. If you're doing well with it, though, I keep it up. I'm proud of you, and I'm happy for you, but that is just not my bag. Oh, yeah. It's like when you end up with a 20-point spread on it, your entry, it doesn't matter what type of entry you use, you end up getting just kicked in the balls immediately. Yeah, I don't trade Forex. I don't trade crypto. I barely trade stocks anymore. The only stock trading I do is if I'm wanting to buy and hold something. I'll throw on a contract, an options contract, but cash covered put at the price that I want the stock. If it gets to that price, I own the stock. If not, I collected some premium and I'm still green. Yeah, again, jumping into a short here would have been a bad idea. Price stalled out a bit. And yeah, I'm already green for the day. So $300. It's not even 9 o'clock in the morning yet. I haven't finished my first pot of coffee. Yeah, I said first pot of coffee. Don't judge me. Oh yeah, it's raining. It's making me want to get out of the Caribbean right now. It's I don't know if I'm still just salty and butthurt from that 12-hour frickin' drive yesterday, or honestly, not a huge fan of the Caribbean. Everything's damp. The weed isn't great. Everybody thinks it is. It's not. It's a bunch of frickin' tourists. Everybody's trying to sell you something. Even the people here that aren't dirty look like they are. If anybody here is watching from the Caribbean, not sorry. I'm just telling the truth. Take a shower, be dirty hippie. So, Biz, I want you to read this comment. It's awesome though. Finding out about futures after trading Forex real makes you realize life can be a lot easier. It is so true. I I don't trade Forex, but I have watched it. With futures, everything is centralized. Your price is clear. The price action is much easier to read. I mean, right now with Trump in office, a tweet can make this um, market move with his cell phone while he's taking a dump, but it's going to happen anyway. Forex market's a lot harder than futures. Once you do learn how to read futures markets, and here's the caveat: you have to be patient and you cannot be greedy. Take your profits, trade multiple accounts, but small wins over and over and over again add up. The a lot of the time you go on YouTube or people's trying to sell courses and shit, they'll tell you, "Oh, I made a $22,000 trade," and they'll tell you that twice a week, 3 times a week. "Oh, I made $22,000." So awesome. I don't believe that they're doing it. I think they're paper accounts and they're full porting it. If you watch me and Dave, I'll make $36 and be happy with it because it's $36 I did not have 5 minutes before that. And I'm also trading it across multiple accounts. Today, I'm keeping everything small. I'm trading on 3 accounts. Great. I made $119 total today, but it's across 3 accounts, so I really made $360. And like I said, it's not even 9 o'clock in New York. So if I do that every day, that's 75 grand in a year. 6750. So don't be greedy. Take your small profits, learn to be happy with them, Get the hell out of Forex, man. Please. You're gonna hurt yourself. And I'm not picking on you. I genuinely want you to make some money and be happy. Let's see here. We got, when I visited Nicaragua for a vacation, I remember experiencing a rainstorm out of nowhere. Oh yeah, if you come during the green season, it's going to be, you'll have 20 minutes of rain on that side anyway. Nicaragua, all the way down the coast of Costa Rica, Nicoya Peninsula, even in the Gulf of Nicoya. Those rainstorms will come pretty much out of nowhere, last for 20 minutes, get you soaking wet, and then the clouds clear up, the sun comes out, and your clothes are dry 20 minutes later. Most of the time. There are times when it rains for 7 days straight and does not let up. They're few and far between, though. A couple of years ago, they had 21 days of straight rain where it did not stop for 21 days. Again, doesn't happen often. Move to Miami, great weather year round. Yeah, but it's fucking Florida. Ew. Heaven's waiting room. Now, I know Miami isn't where all the old people go. I'm just busting your balls there, Aventura. You know what? It would be fun. Yeah, let's be neighbors. David. Your power is out. What's the shit? Let me know when you're on. And I'll cut this stream and come over and play with you. What do you recommend to trade? I know technical analysis. I wouldn't recommend that you trade anything. I want you to spend a couple of, well, actually, yeah, trade a paper account, not a prop account, not a cash account, none of that. Just use your TradingView paper account and spend a month on YM, a month on NQ, and a month on ES. See which one you like better. Sorry, the howler monkeys are screaming at me. See which one you like the best. You will notice a difference after trading them for a month. Don't trade them all at the same time. It's too much. You end up messing yourself up. That's what I did. Totally screwed up accounts doing that, trying to trade multiple assets at the same time. It was absolute bullshit. I screwed it up. Full disclosure, blew, like, when I first started trading NQ, I went from strictly trading ES to also trading NQ. And I think I blew 15 accounts. Didn't learn my lesson because I'm a dumb shit. And ended up blowing like another 5 after that. Went back to strictly trading MES. Ended up becoming profitable doing that again. And then slowly started adding NQ and then YM to my trades. But it was a slow process. And anything that's worth it is going to take a while. It is going to be a slow process. So get over that now. If you already know your technical analysis, the only thing now is going to be learning how your ticker of choice moves. Yeah, 21 days. What's up, Tex? Miss your pretty face. How you been? Working too hard, as per usual? Oh, you know what? Somebody was asking about tractors. You might, Tim Korth was asking about good tractors. You might want to get a hold of him. You probably know better than I do. Tim, if you're still here, Ask a Texan about a tractor, especially one who uses one on a regular basis. You ask a guy who was born in New York and lived in Detroit for umpteen years. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not the guy to ask. All right. Again, it's got halfway up to that first deviation band. If it wasn't 9:06 in the morning, I'd be looking at a short here. Get over to I'm going to get rid of the midnight VWAP. Same thing here. Came up toward VWAP, down below. It just hit that -1 standard deviation again. I'm not taking a trade, but I mean, there's you could be justified saying that if it does bounce off this, that it's going to go higher and come back up toward VWAP. You could say that if it rejects it, it comes back down, or I'm sorry, if it pushes through it and closes down here with a second confirmation, you could take a short. I wouldn't do it, but it's a thought. I don't think it's a great thought, but there we go. Oh, and we're at a high volume node and the point of control as well on ES, so no thank you. YM rejected off of VWAP, came back down, went through the point of control, came back up toward VWAP, seems to be rejecting again. Again, time of day. I'm not taking a trade. I'm just looking at these to see what the price action's been like. So far, NQ is looking like the one to short, or the one to keep an eye on for shorts. So, BizWash, you said that you're good with technical analysis. What are your I'm sorry, what are you using for technical analysis? Are you a levels trader? Do you use ICT, VWAP? Go to the Discord channel and you can send me a message there. And actually, I'm going to pull up the... No, I don't use Google Chat. But yeah, go to the Discord channel, Market Butcher Trades. That's both me and Dave. Dave is a great source for information too. And actually, everyone in there is kind of killing it. To be honest with you, I don't think there are too many people that follow me and Dave that are regularly in the stream anyway that aren't doing really well. And I'm not saying that's because of me and Dave. I wish I could say that, but we do have a lot of good people and a lot of good traders in here. And everybody's pretty damn nice too. It's like, it seems like people actually want to help each other and not just start internet drama and act like assholes. That being said, if you I don't know you, if you start throwing bots on the channel, I will hunt you down and beat you with a tin coffee mug. I'm a part-time trader, works while trading the pre-market, and then I go to work. This is a great stream. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, Skeletor. All right, I'm sorry, guys, but I need to go get some more coffee because it's that time. So, back to jungle scenes. Let me know if any monkeys show up. Excuse me. Yeah, they have coffee in the jungle where they grow this stuff. So, still, whoa, Zara's still holding that short. Nice. Midnight volume profile. Oh, is that a midnight volume profile? Yes. Oh, hold on. Scratch that. Hold on. 1 a.m. You know what? Let me see if I can find the link to the Discord. You can send me a direct message at Mustang Trader. Username is Mustang Trader. Send me a direct message. I'll have Dave send you a link when he gets on. I am horrible with this stuff. I think still below the 9 EMA on 5 minute. I don't know. Let's throw up an EMA. 921, 50, and 200. Yeah, it is still below the 9. It's actually 21 is below the 9. If the 50 and the 200 get below the 9, just take a short and walk away. Don't really do that. That would be the worst advice I could ever give you. Remember, everything I say is just an opinion. Do not take trades on what I'm talking about. I'm just an idiot on the internet. As far as you know, I have no idea what I'm talking about. And you should treat everyone on the internet the same exact way. Make your own trades, use your own analysis. Czar still in that short. Not amazing at technical side of things yet, but I've watched some course videos. I learned the basics like support and resistance, the hammer candle, shooting star, and bullish engulfing. All right. You know more than I do. I use VWAP. I'm a one-trick pony. I have never and will never claim to be a technical analysis expert. I don't know shit about quant. I am a one-trick pony. I trade VWAP. That is it. Market is down big pre-market. Would you look to short New York open as well or buy the discount? It depends. So my answer to that is yes. I would look to short it, and I would look to buy the discount. It depends on the price action. It depends on where the point of control is. Depends on where VWAP is. What Bookmap is telling me right now, NQ has got 1,000 orders down at 29,600. So I'm not looking to long anything. We're below VWAP. There's a bunch of orders below our current price. I am definitely not looking for longs yet. If this price comes down and there's a market shift that pushes it back up, and it's bouncing off of the deviation band after the opening range is set, or if it pushes through VWAP and then it pushes through VWAP with a large amount of volume and then retests it and keeps going up, I'll look at a long. So the short answer is yes, I will look for longs and I will look for shorts. I believe this works. I'm sorry, what do you believe works? Oh, okay. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate that. Always helping us out here in the morning. So I was saying earlier, everybody who's like active in this live stream, and it's not huge. I think I have like maybe 140 followers, and generally I've got like 3 people watching, 4 people watching in the morning. Today it seems like there's a bit more, but everybody here seems to be really kind and really helpful. Oh, so the other thing, midnight price. There's always a very good chance that we are going to return to midnight price. There's also a very good chance of a gap fill. You have to watch the gap fills from the previous New York session, because a lot of the time, if you're in a multiple day uptrend and then during Asia session it drops, you end up with a bunch of buying volume, price starts going up. If it closes above VWAP with a lot of strength, midnight price is above you, look at longs. If it is bouncing off of a standard 1 deviation heading toward VWAP and your midnight price is above you, still look for longs. If you've got a gap between previous New York sessions close and current price, look for it to fill that gap. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens enough to where if you were just to take that trade on a single micro every day, you'd probably be profitable. This shit does not need to be as complicated as people make it. Thank you, Skeletor. Supposedly it's a big deal that SpaceX is below $150 a share, because that would mean that everyone who bought the IPO is in a losing position. It's at 150 now, so maybe people panic sell. So scratch that, back up. Almost every IPO does exactly this, goes through the same cycle. They announce it, they come up with their price, and that price is supposed to be based off their fundamentals. It's supposed to be. The IPO hits. The IPO, after it goes public, shoots through the roof, and then comes way down, goes below the initial price, and continues to go lower. And people panic sell as they're losing money. Now, a lot of these people will sell all of their positions just to get out of that losing trade. Now, most of them take approximately 16 to 24 months before they get back above that initial price. Most of them. There are exceptions to that rule, but most of them do take quite a while before they become profitable again. That's why, as a rule, I will not buy an IPO. I also won't buy anything that Elon Musk is involved in because, in essence, when you look at the fundamentals, the only thing that I see is big red letters that say grift. It's like when Trump started hawking cell phones that were supposed to be all made in America. Taiwan is where they were actually made. And they were taking basically a Taiwan cell phone, spray painting it gold, and rather than selling it for the $500, they're selling it for like $2,500. Okay, it's a grift. Wouldn't have bought stock in that company either. Tesla. Elon Musk makes these comments that Tesla is not a car company. It's got four wheels and moves you from point A to point B. A Tesla is a car. That's it. End of story. You can argue with me about this all you want to, and if you do, you're a freaking dumbass. Tesla is an automobile company. The technology that goes into the cars, okay, there you go. It's a lot of technology in a vehicle. Their fundamentals suck. If you actually look at Tesla's fundamentals, if it wasn't for their cryptocurrency and them selling carbon credits to other automotive manufacturers, they would have been in the negative so deeply that it would have, it would have been like one of Trump's casinos. So if it wasn't for crypto and carbon credits, Tesla would probably be filing for bankruptcy. That is not fundamentally a good investment. And if you're going to invest in something, you want to hold it for 5 years plus. Not going to buy a stock that you're not willing to hold on to for 5 years. You shouldn't be buying it. This is just an opinion, and I'm just an asshole on the internet. So take that however you want. But every time I see the autistic trillionaire, I immediately think grift. That's all it is. He's going to give you the lip service that that's going to boost his sales, increase the stock price, and make him another buttload of money. So there's that. So no, I'm not buying SpaceX. Didn't get in on that IPO. And as far as I'm concerned, if I was going to do anything with SpaceX, it'd be shorting it for the time being. That 18 months, I'd wait for a price to go back up. I'd short SpaceX, take my money, and go have a steak dinner somewhere. As far as it being a big deal, I'd be more worried if Apple dropped to 150. All right, 9:31. The market is open. Got the active point of control on NQ up above us at around 822. Got a high volume node there. All right, here's the gap. On NQ, we do have a gap that goes up to 30,638 approximately. I really don't care about that right now. I want to see price moving in either direction before I get into anything. Generally speaking, I like to wait until the opening range is set. That first 15 minutes does make a bit of difference. Dave is the same way, but Dave and I have both been trading long enough to where we break that rule on a regular basis based on price action and volume and a couple other things. VWAP, midnight price. Ding, ding. Now today I am just trading these 3 accounts. I am not trading any cash accounts. So full disclosure, this is only eval day. I'm going to try and get these closer to being passed. I'm not sending any cash orders through today. Bookmap is lighting up all over the place. There are orders coming off and on, above and below price. We got no high volume balls going on. Oh, absolutely. I'm sorry, that's not what I thought you were talking about. Yeah, it will affect NQ. A huge sell-off of that is going to affect NQ. So pay attention to it. But when it comes down to it, watch the volume in NQ. One thing that we noticed over the past couple of weeks with the SpaceX IPO was a lot of volume got taken out of NQ, ES, and YM as people were piling money into SpaceX buying the IPO. That's how it got that $2 trillion valuation. So now you just have to watch it. If people do start selling off that stock, they're going to put it somewhere else. And there's enough retail traders out there who don't know any better that will immediately put it somewhere else and not sit on cash. Because like you hear Dave and I say all the time, cash is a position. Wow. We'll have another 7 minutes before opening range is set. I'm going to pull a Crudelli here and look at the 3-minute. Not tons of movement. Seen NQ do a lot more in a lot less time. Look at YM here. YM had a little decent push down. And was recovered almost half of it, which is typical for YM with the first 15 minutes. It'll move in one direction pretty heavily and then erase half of that movement in a single candle, which it just did in this 5-minute. Anybody in a trade? Texas waiting. I know Jerry's probably waiting. Wasn't it Jerry that was in a short pre-market? Coming back up toward the active point of control. And again, with this indicator, it tells you whether you're inside or outside the opening range, which, again, handy. We're above the low of day VWAP, below the high of day VWAP. We are below previous day's New York and the overnight. and we're just now creating this session's VWAP, so we need to wait for a little bit longer before this is even valid. Profited off Asia last night, just trying to stay green right now through this price action. Yep. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. And you know what? I made $100 today. Cool. Today's probably not going to be a $20,000 day. I'm not Tory Trades or Patrick Whelan. I don't trade like that. YM, this trend is starting to get a little bit mixed. Previous day's point of control is pretty high up above us right now. A 1,000 orders up at 30,000 is now gone. We have 143 orders there instead, and 151 at 30,125. But we do have 205 orders down at 29,000. $142 at 29,470. So if anybody new is watching this, I will apologize for being the most boring trading stream on the YouTubes. But I am trying to act like an adult and take trades that make sense and not just throw shit at the wall to see what sticks. So most of this game is going to be being patient, waiting for a decent setup. Yeah, there's no reason to jump into the first thing that you see and hope that it works out for you. And I completely understand that I am not the most entertaining person in the world. So I will do a fun fact of the day almost every day, though, because why the hell not? So if anybody is trading strictly VWAP. And this is for anybody new, because anybody who's been on here with me and Dave for an extended period of time has heard me say this probably 100 times. But VWAP is where everything gravitates toward. That's your center of gravity. If you think of the market like an ocean, think of VWAP as your compass. This is where you want to go. It's VWAP. Now, whether you're looking at a 1 hour chart, a 5 minute chart, it doesn't matter. VWAP is always going to be in this ocean. VWAP's your compass. That's where you're expecting it to go. That doesn't mean it's going to go there. That just means there's a high likelihood that price will be drawn to it. Like I said, that's for anybody new that doesn't or has not traded VWAP. Really good course is ASFX. Evan Dyer does Futures 2.0. If you sign up for their live stream, they have these courses, and they're free courses that come with the live stream. And Austin does Futures 1.0, which is very basic. You need to know the stuff, but it is very basic. And then Evan does Futures 2.0, which is, I've watched those videos at least 15, 20 times. I'm slow. I get it. We don't need to comment. And also, if you don't trade VWAP and you want to trade like liquidity tools, things like that, Zach Arbucci on there has his liquidity concepts. Another great course. I've watched that a couple times. I've gone through the whole thing 2 or 3 times, I think twice. A lot of great information, and I use some of it now more in the back of my head than on the chart. And it does help with confirmations. So if anybody wants some good information, you can check those out. They're actually, it's worth the time listening to Evan and Zach and Austin in their courses. You are entertaining, buddy, but more importantly, you are not a douche. All right. Thanks. I'll take that. I think that might be one of the weirdest compliments I've ever got. You're entertaining and not a douche. All right, Nick, I'm up $120 on YM. Locking my account and heading to work. I'll see y'all later. Nice job, Skeletor. Can attest, not a douche. Aw, thanks, guys. You're gonna make me blush. All right, I am going to put this on regular trading hours now. So we are above the New York VWAP on NQ. Opening range was set 6 minutes ago. I want to see this get above the opening range high, and then I'm going to start looking for longs to fill this gap at previous day's point of control. Do I think it's going to happen? Yeah, I have a good feeling about it. Can I guarantee it? Absolutely not. There are no guarantees in life. But yeah, this is looking pretty good for me for longs. So now I'm just going to wait for a little pullback. Again, we're not even 25 minutes into the session, so don't get in a rush to do something. Lovely mosquitoes out here. I'm going to get malaria trading with you guys. ETX Yard Solutions is long at 29,816. All right. 16. Oh, I see what you did there. Strong push off of VWAP above the first deviation band. Continuation. All right. I like it. I actually like that a lot. And now we are above the previous session VWAP. So 1 micro. Let me do this on here. Sorry, guys. Previous day's point of control. I do like this trade. Willing to stay in there to get in this at this price. It is a good price. We have previous day's point of control at 30,629.50. I can handle up to, I think I got $2,000 in drawdown in this. I'm willing to risk 350 bucks on it. Mustang, how often do you just stop trading because of losses? And would you keep trading if you keep seeing setups? No. After you take, I have for different accounts, I have different amounts that I'm willing to lose in a day. And that's based on account value for cash accounts. And it's at 0.5%. So I'm willing to lose 0.5% of an account in a day. That's it. It's a hard stop. I lock it out. With prop accounts, it's a little different because 0.5% of $2,000 is precisely dick. So you have to trade them differently. But if I start taking losses and they start getting a little out of control, I try very, very hard to just stop and not do any more trading. If I see a bunch of red on my day, I really don't want to make it worse. And I know myself. If I continue trading after, I'd say, if I take $500 losses, I know myself. I'm gonna do something stupid, because if I get into that mindset where I'm trying to make back 500 bucks, then it's out of desperation. It is not out of a good theory or a great setup. That's just out of desperation. And I'd be much better off locking it up for the day and going and picking a frickin' pineapple and having lunch, or go to the gym, work out, do something other than sit and stare at a chart and try and make back money you lost, because you never make back same money. I was talking with Randy Baines about this last week. In a cash account, in a prop account, it doesn't matter. If you have a loss, you are not making that money back. You might make some different money back, but you're not making that money back. You already lost that trade. You've taken that money, you put it in the market, and it belongs to somebody else now. I like to look at it that way, because if I think about it that way, and it's just tricking myself, I know it, I sound like an idiot, but if I know that I'm not making that same money back, I know that tomorrow I can come back and make some different money, or in a couple hours, or in 3 days, or a week from now. It doesn't matter how much you lose in a day, as long as you allow, or as long as you don't allow it to go below your maximum daily loss. I hope that made sense. Like I said, I have issues explaining things. So this trade is now up 45 whole doll hairs. Not going to move my stop up quite yet. I believe we did lose Dave due to the power outage, which sucks because Dave is a lot more entertaining than I am. You got to deal with my grumpy old ass. Sorry, guys. I'll try and be the happy Canadian here. Again, we're doing the base hit thing. We're not looking for huge moves. If this starts to pull back on me, I'm going to get the hell out of it. I'm only risking 325 on 322.50 on this trade. We've got a couple grand worth of drawdown. $1,000 daily personal daily loss limit, which I don't want to let it get to that, because that's half of my total drawdown in these test accounts. So we are in price discovery now for the past, pull this down to a minute chart for a second. Oh, wow. So we've been in price discovery for under a minute now. So it's not that valid yet, but this manages to stay above this standard deviation band. I may turn into a very happy camper. Oh, hell yeah. All right, now I'm going to pull my stop loss up. I'm putting it at the top of previous candle, bottom of this candle on the 5-minute chart, locking in 40 bucks. So no matter what, I either make a little bit of money or I make a little bit more money. So can I be happy with $40? Yes, I can. Absolutely, I can. Sorry, guys, I'm not going to go and try and make 100 grand a day. Whoa, don't go swapping passports now. Don't worry. You actually have to take a personality test to become a Canadian citizen. If you're not like friendly and kind and willing to help somebody change a tire, they won't let you in. Damn, Tex, you collected another $300? You might have to quit your day job soon. Actually, no, you don't have to quit your day job because it is still pretty damn early in the morning, and you're up, what, $450 so far today? That's impressive. So currently, single micro trade on NQ up $179 currently. It could drop drastically from there, but the reason I'm saying this is I don't know if he's still watching or not, but Bizwash 277 trading what's it called, Forex. I haven't been stressed out once this morning. I did not have to take a trade with a metric shit ton of margin. I'm not trading a 200 to 1 trade, and I put on very little risk, and I'm up now 140 bucks, 130 bucks. I'm okay with this. The amount of stress that I would be under trading Forex or crypto just wouldn't be worth it to me. I'd rather take my $124, $119. Oh, it's going down. Ooh, I'm okay with that as well. Take my tiny little bit of profit and be happy with it and grateful that I got it, rather than trying to get rich in a single trade in a single day. It just, no, I don't want to put myself under that kind of pressure or deal with that kind of stress or have the heart attack that comes along with it. And yes, stress is a killer. It will give you a heart attack. And go back to the book map here. Okay, book map is telling me I'm right, but price is coming down. So we have 142 orders at 30,051. TX, wish this wasn't an eval. Well, I mean, keep trading it the way you are, and it's not going to be for long. You don't think people could scalp crypto or Forex the same as NQ futures? No, I don't think I could scalp crypto or Forex the same way as I do NQ futures. That's not my skill set. I know for a fact other people can do it.
Mondays and Fridays, we have Darren Does Things come on, and he's a crypto trader. Not exclusively, but he trades crypto. I have known personally a number of people who are very good Forex traders. But it's so much harder than trading futures contracts. Futures contracts, in my opinion, are way easier. I'm going to see what it does with the second deviation band. It may stop me out at 40 bucks. And if it does, I made 40 bucks. Luckily, this isn't a trailing drawdown account. This is a end of day. Yeah, still don't want to get out of this yet. And again, stress-free trade. No matter what, I'm making 40 bucks. I already paid my costs and commissions, so, or my fees and commissions, costs and commissions. Hey, Primo, we were just talking about smart people who know trading. How often do you take payouts? Well, from my cash accounts, whenever I feel like it. And it depends on the prop firm that I'm using. Sometimes it is every 8 days. Sometimes it's every 14 days. And I don't necessarily take a payout from every prop firm on their schedule. I like to build up a little bit of drawdown. Even though I am leaving a little bit of money on the table, I like to have the drawdown just for when I have a shitty day of trading. That may be changing pretty soon, though, because a lot of these prop firms now have put caps on what you can withdraw from any account at any given time. And then a number of, also put a cap on the number of payouts that you can take from certain accounts. So I literally have to spend a few hours and go over the new rules for most of them. Yeah, and figure that out. But generally speaking, I like to take $1,000 out of 5 different accounts, either weekly or bi-weekly. If I don't, I'm sorry, if I don't take a payout for a week, I will usually take it out of 2 baskets rather than 1. So rather than taking 1,000 out of 5 accounts, I will request a $1,000 payout out of 10 if I skip a week. My cash accounts, those are a different story. Sometimes I will move money from a futures account into an investment account. Just looking at the now if this 9 gets above the 21, I'm going to go back 25 years to where when I was day trading stocks. This 9 gets above the 21, it's a decent signal for a long. I do not like the 65. I like the 50. Same thing here. If these change position, if you end up with 9, 21, and 50, it's all long. Right now, technically, if you were looking at this, you say take a short off of, well, I'm not even going to confuse anyone with this. How I learned it was when price hits the 9, if the 21 is above the 9, you're going to look for shorts off of the 21. If the 9 is above the 21, if it comes down to the 9, you're going to look to take longs off the 21. And this worked pretty well for me for a while with stocks until it didn't. And then when it didn't, it really kicked me in the teeth. But like I said, there's more than one way to skin a cat. We got 115 orders at 30,050 on NQ. Oil price still seems to be dropping, and we have orders down at 72. YM's got equal orders above and below current price. ES is kind of a mixed bag with the orders, but the price does seem to be going up. We're getting a lot of volume balls for, I'm sorry, a lot of buy volume balls right now on the book map. There's 127 orders up at 74.90, which may be pulling that price up right now. YM is in a strong uptrend according to this. Yeah, I mean it's looking pretty. Looking like a pretty strong uptrend for the New York session. Still not willing to get out of this NQ trade. Like I said, I locked in $40. If it goes against me, I lost. I'm sorry, I made $40. If it goes with me, I made a little bit more. So this is essentially a stress-free trade. I don't really need to worry a whole heck of a lot about it. You take a payout every week. How do you recommend beginners start taking payouts? So if you're trading over 60 accounts, you can take a payout every week. If you keep your size small, like right now, I think I got 1 micro in here and I'm up $100 for the day. Big whoop. This is not a big trade. This is, yeah, I'm up $180, say. So if you start off with 1 account, try and get 3 payouts out of that account. Don't put a time frame on it. Time frames are stupid. Don't try and take a payout every week, every 2 weeks, every month. Does not matter. Try and get a payout. And then try and get 2 more. If you manage to get 2 payouts from every prop firm, from every account that you pass, you're going to be in really, really good shape. So I did the math on it when I first started copy trading. And if you have, let's say, an account where they don't have a daily requirement for profits, and you make 50 bucks on those accounts. 50 times 10, $500 a day. You do $500 a day, and we'll say on average, you're positive $500 a day, because you're not going to be green every day. Some days you're going to be down, some days you're going to be up, yada, yada, yada. But if you're averaging 50 bucks a day on 10 accounts, $500 a day, you're making over $100,000 a year in what could be 15 minutes a day. Just trading prop accounts and taking payouts. Like I said, the rules on a lot of these prop accounts have changed, so make sure you're up to date on them. 50 bucks times 10 is $500 a day. That's a good wage by any standard. Well, almost any standard. We were just talking about the world's first trillionaire earlier, so for me, that's great. I can live on 100 grand a year easily. So concentrate on taking small wins over and over and over again. I don't mean over and over again every, like, multiple times a day. I mean, take a small win today. And if you take a big win, great. Make sure that when you take that big win, if you take another trade, that you can't give it all back. Set your stop losses accordingly. So if you make, say, $250 on a NQ long, and then you see another really good setup, don't oversize. Take one micro, go with your theory, your strategy, stick to it, don't get stupid, but set your stop loss to a level to where if it does go against you, you still made at least 50 bucks that day. And do that over and over and over again. Once you take a payout from one account, take a portion of that payout and buy one more account. And when you take a payout from that account, you're going to take a payout from both of those accounts. Then you buy another account and you copy trade those, trade in baskets of up to, say, 5 to begin with. After you have 10 accounts, you don't trade all 10 accounts at the same time, because tilt is tilt and everybody's affected by it. So trade your accounts in baskets, whether it's 2, 3, 4, 5, doesn't matter, whatever you feel comfortable with. Make sure that it's impossible to blow all your accounts at the same time, and make 50 bucks a day. That's your goal. Sorry, this isn't exciting, and it's a grind. The longer you grind it, the better off you're going to be. You can't be greedy. You have to act like an adult. You cannot do stupid shit like throw on even a mini on a prop account. You got a 50K prop account and you're throwing on minis, that's just some dumb shit right there. Because those minis will blow your account in about a minute and a half. Speaking of which, I am going to move my TP up to $75 on this. There we go. So again, this is, so if I have a $50 goal for the day, and I generally have a $50 to $200 goal for every day. Yeah, thank you, Jerry. Jerry did the math for me. My head's all over the place right now, so sorry if I'm babbling. But yeah, 5 accounts, $100 a day, 100 per account, 500 days, $125,000 a year. All right, so take away 30% of that for taxes, and enjoy it. $100 a day. It's a decent, I mean, it's a decent wage. $125,000 a year for most prop traders can make $100 a day pretty damn quickly. It's 10:30 a.m. in New York right now, and I think I'm up 200 and change, 275. Normally I would have added into this trade probably right here, but I'm not. Like I said, I'm up $1,500 in this account. I've been trading it for 2 days. I was in the red when I got up this morning because of a trade I took last night. I'm back up to profitable. I locked in profits. And to be honest with you, I just don't want to deal with the stress of adding into a position right now and trying to manage it appropriately. I just don't want to. I'm full disclosure, I'm being lazy. I got a long in. I'm letting it go. If it comes back, I'm going to make $75. I'll add that to my 120 that I made earlier, and that will be my 3 trades for this session for the day. $25 points on MES a day or 100 points on MNQ with 1 contract. I don't think that's right. Not MQ. 50 points on MNQ. That sounds right. Yep. Nice, Jerry. Thanks. On that note, I'm going to go grab myself some more coffee. Y'all have to let me know if I get stopped out on this one, so I'm sick of looking at it. But I'll give you a jungle view again because why not? Maybe a couple of minutes. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. How we doing now? Boo. Stop me out. All right, so I made 40 bucks. Or 70 bucks, something like that. And now we'll just wait for the next good trade. Man, I wish Dave was here. Miss that crazy Canadian. I'm sure you all do too. Unfortunately, Dave has got some power issues today, so. All right, this is a pull back toward VWAP. Why is my... There, that's better. Pulling back towards VWAP now. Orders up above us on ES disappeared. 221 orders at 30,000 on NQ. Relatively dark underneath us, but price is still pulling down, so I'm going to look for a bounce off of VWAP. We get to just sit and wait, see what happens. Got some decent coffee. This came down towards VWAP. It's starting to turn green again. Not going to get in here. I'm going to wait for this candle closure. Try and be patient. Sitting out on the terrace, getting malaria. I'm doing it all for you. TP1 at ETH VWAP. Glad I didn't go long there. couple of wicks down here, a little bit of indecision, followed by some buying. See how this candle closes and go from there. Again, this is just going to be being patient today. Being patient and keeping the size small. Oh, sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. I've been trading futures for about 19, 20 months now. So going on 2 years. Options and stocks for a few decades. I took a big break with it, but so anybody in a trade? Tell me what you're thinking, where you're at. Hey, Skeletor. Skeletor's popping in again just to see what's going on. Not a whole hell of a lot. But again, we're in Chop Fest right now. So this is still a pretty strong uptrend. We are still above VWAP, so I'm not looking for shorts. Zara's flat at the moment. Now just chilling. Yep. Not a bad thing to be doing. Well, we're going to see how this candle reacts to VWAP. I do want to look at, let's look at the 15 here. Look at that. Went up above the second deviation band, came back down, touched VWAP. It's coming back up now. VWAP works. It only works if you're patient enough to let it pull back and actually do what you're supposed to, though. Now, if this candle closes above VWAP and there's one more confirmation, I'm probably going to take another long here. Don't really have any reason to be bearish on the New York session. They switched this over to the electronic trading hours or extended trading hours, however you want to say it. Longer time frame, a little bit more bearish. Sorry, I got to get rid of these EMAs. But even on this, this is not bearish enough for me to take a short. So right now we are above both New York session VWAP, and we are pushing above, again, above the overnight VWAP. So if this candle closes 29.39 or above, going to probably get into another long. See if I can hold it up to about 30,040. Anybody new here? Anybody have any questions? I'll answer them to the best of my ability, but take a look. Whoa. That's better. What the heck this is? And if you're looking at MNQ on the electronic hours, it's going to show you got a strong down, and that is because of the price as compared to where Asia opened. But if you're just looking at New York session, it does not look like a downtrend to me for New York session. And if it does to you, I want to know what you're seeing. Help me out. Jerry Trades, you also have to account for losses though, plus blown accounts since you cannot even keep your live accounts sometimes. Prop close the accounts after a few payouts. Yeah, Apex now closes your accounts after 6 or 8 payouts. I believe it's 6. You have to account for losses. That's why I say an average of $50. And I personally don't use R multiples. I think they're kind of ridiculous. These howler monkeys are getting mad at the rain. I am so sorry, guys. I had that on the wrong ticker. I had that on YM. But same thing. This is not a strong downtrend on NQ right now. We are down below VWAP. Still well above New York open price. Not willing to get into a trade at all, though. So we haven't been below VWAP long enough or with a strong enough push to get into a short. And we did push down below VWAP, so I'm not willing to get into a long. And that's the thing. I don't need to take another trade. I said it earlier that cash is a position, and I have to remember that myself. I'll be right back. So Wayne is long MNQ above VWAP. I would look at that. So it did get above VWAP. We had another one above VWAP. It's got a bit of a wick on the top of it. So I'm going to wait, see how this candle closes. If this candle closes green, I'll take a long. Actually, if it closes above VWAP, I'll wait for the next candle to turn green. Yeah, this isn't looking very good for longs right now. For your sake, I'm hoping this flips and goes bright green. And up close is a good test 5 minute. All right, we are getting more orders below the current price on NQ. $102 orders up at 30,050. 142 down at 29,475.
Yellow.
Holy crap.
Good morning.
Good
Or
to be.
should I say afternoon?
Yeah, it's still morning for me. How are you doing?
I'm all right.
Finally got your electricity fixed up there?
Yeah. Everything's fired.
Very
I set my alarm. I kept waking up every 30 minutes and yeah. Been up since
very good.
about 20 minutes ago. And it just came on not like about 10 minutes ago. So
Perfect.
how's the morning going?
I mean, it's raining. I'm on the Caribbean now. Yeah, it's all right.
Not loving the Caribbean?
Hey, you know what? It's wet. It's damp. It smells funny.
Oh,
It's just it is what it is. I'm not mad about it. I'm only here for like 10 days. It's like a
Okay.
little mini vacation from my vacation life. So
yeah. Nice.
it's weird when I think about it. It's like, oh yeah, I'm taking a little holiday going over to the Caribbean. I've basically been on a holiday for a year and a half now.
Yeah. With a short visit back home in the middle?
Yeah. Got to go visit family and all that nonsense, but probably do that next month.
Looks like we had some pretty good longs there in the morning, hey?
Yeah, today I've been keeping it as small as possible, single micro trades on NQ. I I was red from my first trade by 30-something dollars. Managed to take 2 long trades, was profitable in both of those by a little bit. So pick them
Nice.
up like $120 or something.
Hey, Zara, good morning.
So I'll take that. I did decide though, if I ever decide to quit trading,
Mm-hmm.
it's not likely, but if I do ever decide to stop trading, I am going to start a business where I go into other people's Airbnbs and fix them.
Oh, really? Is that
Oh
one
my
pretty bad?
Very simple things that people don't think about, down to and including your linens. Keep them neutral colors. Printed patterns on blankets and bedspreads in an Airbnb. Ugh. There's something about it just screams dirty to me. When you go to use the knives in the kitchen, I have not been in an Airbnb since I've been doing this where any of the knives are actually sharp enough to cut through anything. Warm butter. Maybe it's because I was a Boy Scout, but if your knives are not sharp, they're freaking dangerous.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just going to start a business where I go to different people's Airbnbs, spend a week there, fix everything, and then charge them for it.
Sounds like a good idea.
You know what? I could actually do that while I'm trading. It's what I've been doing anyway.
Yeah, just head over and be like, hey, just so you know, I run a business where I fix your Airbnb while I'm here.
Now, I'll just have people pay for my flights. I'll come out. Get a free stay. I mean, what the hell? I've been homeless for a year, so might as well save on the rent cost, right? Sounds kind of weird when I say it like that. I've been homeless for a year.
Is there howler monkeys and everything over there too?
Yeah, they were screaming behind me a few minutes ago because it's raining like a... Well, it's not too bad, but it is consistent rain right now. Yeah, some howler monkeys. I heard some macaws going overhead. When I'm done here, I may put on a raincoat and go track down a sloth.
Oh, yeah. Well, did we just find support at 29,810 here?
Maybe.
VWAP's pretty close.
Which VWAP are you looking at?
The New York. New York on the NQ here.
Oh,
Nice little pop there.
we're getting a little bit of a pump here. Bookmap is firing up above us on the big contracts. Still don't want to get into a long yet. Got a pretty big wick on this candle right now. Rejection off of VWAP. So today's just been a day of trying to be patient.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only trading 3 test accounts today. So I got no real skin in the game.
Max posted in the Discord. Moral of the story: don't trade intoxicated and screw up your consistency. But we got there, so he ended up passing a 50K evaluation with a 59,530 profit. So like he made $9,030 over the. So he's like triple the size of the passing amount.
All right. I mean,
Good job.
way to just pull it out and throw it up on the table for everybody to see there when you're passing an eval.
Well, that's pretty impressive. Make 9K.
That is impressive.
There, so.
I'm impressed.
Oh, I don't see the X. Doesn't look like the X is connected this morning.
Yeah, who knows?
Oh, it shows live, but just I guess nobody in there. Yeah, there we go. So it was a short off of the VWAP actually.
You taking any trades?
Nada.
Nothing.
Although like the longs did look pretty decent in the morning, but it also looks pretty choppy, like pretty big wicks on almost every candle there.
Yeah, there's a lot of big wicks, and honestly, I'm up like 100 and something bucks. I don't know if I'm taking another trade today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to pass these 3 evals, and that's about it. And I'm not going to pass. I'm taking stupid trades in chop. Or I could just full port this and put a limit order for a long down at 793.
$7.93. That's that's orb high kind of, basically, close to.
Deviation band on VWAP.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like it was sort of support pretty early there on one of those first big green candles.
Oh, if I did that, I'd be in drawdown right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a push there through that band.
Bookmap is telling me nothing definitive. Like oil prices pushing up a little bit, but Taiwan or Japan or something overnight dumped.
Damn, a short off that VWAP would have been real nice.
Oh yeah. The U.S. is to sell 70 billion 4-week bills on June 25th to settle on the 30th.
Biswash, I have a question. I've seen people who are making insane money from Forex and Bitcoin on live stream. Are they fake or are they actually making millions?
That is the question, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So if you watch, so for both me and Dave, I'll tell you, like today, I'm making no real money. These are 3 test accounts that I'm trading. I'm trading them 2 pass so I can get through the evaluation stage on these 3 accounts, get them funded, and make money from them. And like I said, I made $150 today per account. It's not a big deal. When I'm trading a cash account, same thing. You can see on the screen that it is a cash account. Or if it's a funded account, you can literally go through any of the live streams that Dave and I have done together, and you'll see that we will tell you what type of accounts they are, how many accounts we're trading, an actual P&L, because frankly, I don't care what you think. You can call me a wuss for not throwing on 20 micros or 10 minis or whatever and making 100 grand in a day. That being said, some people, I'm not going to name some names, but there are a lot of people out there that will trade a paper account, call it a cash account or a prop account or whatever, and claim that they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars on an account in a day, and 99.9% of the time, it's fake. There are a few people that I know that make that kind of money, and they ain't doing YouTube channels. No. That being said, a couple of months ago, on a single cash account, I had an $18,000 day. Middle of 2025, I had a $118,000 day. It happens occasionally. Occasionally, here's the key word. Occasionally. It will happen for someone like me. I'm not the best trader. Never claimed to be, never will claim to be. I'm good at risk management. That's my thing. I'm good at managing risk. So every once in a while, I will catch a trade that rips into my favor and makes me some pretty good profits. But generally speaking, it's just base hits. I've taken multiple $36.50 trades in a row, and I'm okay with that. There are people like Zach Boyajian. That guy makes shit tons of cash. The guy just basically prints money, but it's all legit. Zach Arbucci, same thing. The guy is a great trader. He is taking, 30, 50, 70K a month in payouts. And he trades, and he does the same thing that Dave and I do. He'll tell you, oh, I'm trading prop accounts on an eval right now. This is not, he goes, this is fake money, and I'm trying to get these passed so that way I can make real money using the funded accounts after I pass them. He shows his losses. He shows his profits. And I know Zach personally, and I can tell you right off he's not bullshitting. That is real profits that are going into his actual bank account. So just be mindful that there are a lot of people out there that are scammers, and generally speaking, if they're putting up fake trades like on a paper account, they're trying to sell you a course. Like, I just heard somebody say the other day that somebody's selling a course for like 20 grand for a year. All right, cool. I'm not paying 20 grand to take somebody's chart, take somebody's course to learn how to draw lines on a chart. It's not going to happen. Most of the people out there are just fake. Sorry, but you got twits like we bring this guy up a lot as one of the biggest scammers around, Ross Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
Guy is a scammer. Sue me for defamation. I'll give you the finger. That's it. But the fact is, it's been proven that he's a scammer. He had to pay out like some millions to people who were subscribing to his course or something. Yeah. But it's been proven he's a scammer. People hate me for saying it, but ICT. The guy makes his money through selling courses. Does not make money trading. And that's been proven. That being said, the ICT concepts are all just renamed and rebranded trading concepts that have been around, some of them since the 1800s. And they are good. Can't stand the names that he gave them, but I also don't like the fact that he doesn't give credit to the people who actually came up with these theories, strategies, all of that. So yeah, just be really careful when you're looking for people to watch their trades. Anybody who's selling a course, look into it. And shit, ask me or Dave. I mean, we know a ton of people in this space, and we can probably point you to the good ones. If you're looking for like mentorships and things like that, we can lead you in the right direction. And yeah. I think J Dunn Trades is real. I have my doubts on Bond, a few others. J Dunn. I don't know who J Dunn is.
Mamba, and a few others. Yeah, unless you're seeing, receipts that are proving their payouts, which also can be doctored, I guess, nowadays, especially with AI, right? But
they just, I just saw a thing. Somebody used, not Photoshop, probably AI, but they ended up doctoring a payout thing. Mm-hmm. Where if you actually compared it to the actual payout from, I think it was Top Step or Tradeify, one of the two, they don't even match up.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty damn ridiculous.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't know who Jay Dunn is, so I can't comment either way. I mean, I hope he's legit. I wish everyone was. Austin, Evan, James, Zach Arbucci, Zach Boyajian, Anthony Crudelli, Ugh. Chris Drysdale. Luna Trades. Teammate Alex. There's more of them out there that are legit, but those are a few that I know for a fact are legit. Mamba FX, J Dunn Trades does futures and live streams. I think your losers are going to be your best teacher compared to anything else. I still think your losers are going to be your best teacher compared to anything else.
Oh, like
Yeah.
the losses that
Yeah.
you take, basically. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you're not wrong, Chris. Actually, I say I agree with that 100%. I've learned more from my shitty trades than I have from my good ones. And that's partially because some of the good ones that I've got were just pure luck. And I'm not proud of that, but I'm also not ashamed of it. But my losers, 100%. Well, not 100%. Probably 80% of my losers have been because of poor decision making.
Ain't that the case?
It is. And we're all subject to it. It's going to happen. You're going to make a poor decision, but it's how you manage the trade after that poor decision. Again, it comes down, for me, it comes down to risk management.
Rolling over here a bit more.
Your losers will show if your winners were luck or strategy. Yeah. Forex and Bitcoin. And honestly, I don't know enough about the Forex space or actually the Bitcoin space either. I don't know enough about either of those to really, I don't know who's into it. I don't know who anybody is that's trading it because it's not something I've ever really looked into. But for future space, you want some good people to go check out, just ask me or Dave.
For sure.
All right. Well, I think I might be done for the day.
Yeah, I might have a no trade day, I guess, today. I'm not really not feeling the risk to reward at the moment. I mean, it seems like shorts are the way to go, but whether or not we're going to get a good bounce here sooner or later would be
who
exactly
knows?
the time that I enter short, probably. So
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes, all right?
yeah.
We do have 109 orders on oil down at 72.20. NQ is a mixed bag on the book map right now. The orders up above at 30,000 came off. There are 80 orders at 30,100. It's 174 orders at 29,125. And 142 at 29,500. CVD on ES right now is at 6,800.
Well,
Did ES do something I missed?
let me see here. I think my CVD is a little bit messed up because mine's still showing positive 213 on NQ. I don't know if that's accurate, but yes, ES is looking pretty much the same as NQ. YM's looking the stronger out of the three.
Yeah, ES and NQ are mirroring each other right now. I think I might just may just call it. Take my $150 and go put on a raincoat. See if I can catch a sloth. No, I actually give money to an organization that helps injured animals, and they put trackers on them. And one of the ones is a sloth, and I've actually been paying attention to it.
Oh, nice.
And it shows how they move.
Yeah.
Now, sloths don't move fast, obviously. It's a sloth.
Mm-hmm.
But this thing has gone about 5 miles around Puerto Viejo,
Oh, geez.
which is about 5 kilometers away.
Uh-huh.
And I can literally pull open the app on my phone and see exactly where he is down to within like 3 feet. So I may go hunt him down just for shits and giggles.
Just go say hi to the one that you're supporting.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, Chris. You're going to call it too? I've been under the weather the last few days and need sleep. Man, go to bed.
Mustang's going Pokemon hunting. Yeah.
Pokemon hunting. All right.
Yeah. Pokemon Go in real life. Have you seen all the usual suspects this morning? Realistically, do you guys think we'd see NQ drop another 10% from here? Good question. We're looking pretty bearish still, obviously, after that big sell-off. We have, what do we have for targets below? That's a good question. We have some bearish fair value gaps still below. 28,000, 29,000 looks like a pretty key level. Now, whether we're going to get there today or maybe, sometime in the near future, maybe. Looks like we did find some support here, maybe on the pre-market at, or was that, maybe that was the opening bell at the 200 EMA on the 4-hour chart. The Great Wall of Support. Krista, first time you've been sick in 2 years? Wow, that's a good record.
I mean, that's kind of awesome.
It's a good record to be proud of.
I honestly don't think it's going to drop that much.
I think this is kind of a short-lived pullback here.
Yeah. Not going to bet the farm on it or anything, but
So what do you guys got on the agenda today? Just hanging out?
well, it's raining and shitty here in the Caribbean, so raincoats and hunting down sloths.
Nice. I mean, it sounds like pretty fun.
Maybe get some good food for a change.
Yeah, is the food's a little better over there?
It's Caribbean. The that is the one thing about Nicoya. Yeah, it's a blue zone and it's beautiful and all of that, but it's not, the food is not great. I have to cook it myself if I want it to taste acceptable.
Gotcha. Seems to me like this is the closest we've gotten to war being over, and now we're dropping. I also keep hearing tech semiconductor stocks and ETFs are bound to crash, way too overvalued.
So we've been hearing that for a while now, that it's going to do the same thing that the dot-com bubble did and the housing market did in 2009. And yeah, there are some similarities, but I honestly, if you're not holding, if you're not buying stock and holding it, buying it at a high like an idiot, it's not a big deal. We trade futures. So if we see a huge dump, great. Take a short on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Get that retirement trade in and enjoy the rest of your year. As far as the tech stuff is concerned, though, I've been hearing the same shit over and over and over again, and it's like all the people who watched The Big Short recently have been making comments about it.
Oh yeah, the Big Short's income.
The one thing that is different about the dot-com bubble and the tech stocks now, these tech companies aren't just resting on their laurels. They are improving and expanding and buying smaller businesses or investing in smaller businesses like NVIDIA with CoreWeave.
Yeah.
So there are some fundamental differences. They're not putting a value on stocks that are worthless, like with the housing market. Putting a value on on a B or a C rated mortgage and putting a high value on, putting an A plus value on it, yeah, that was the reason for the housing market crash. Well,
Mhm.
they're not doing that with tech stocks. They're not putting valuations on that are so far above what they're making, because these tech companies are making money. Hand over fist, some of them are making money. Oh, more movie suggestions. Limitless. All right, we'll check that out.
Yeah, I think I've heard of Limitless. That's
I could not take Steve Carell seriously in The Big Short.
all
I
right.
mean, it's kind of hard taking him seriously in anything after you've watched The Office or anything that he's been in. Not that he's not a good actor, but you always picture his character from The Office.
Yeah. It's hard when you sort of when those actors brand themselves like that, right?
Uh-huh. What's his ass?
Jim Carrey?
No. Matthew McConaughey.
Oh yeah.
That guy was was in every romantic comedy that came out
Hmm.
in his tenure. And then he decided he was going to not do any more rom-coms and kept refusing jobs. It took him 4 years to get
Yeah.
to get a role that wasn't a romantic comedy.
Right.
So Bizwash sent me a message on the Discord.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I got you there, buddy. We got you covered, boo boo. He's an 18-year-old guy from Nepal.
Whoa, nice.
All right,
That's awesome.
that's a place I've never been.
And good time to start learning about trading. And you've reached out to a good person to learn from.
18 years old. If I had somebody with decades of experience in trading right now, you would never know me. I'd be living on an island somewhere. There is an island for sale in the Gulf of Nicoya.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I keep eyeballing it, but I don't want to have to take a boat every time I go grocery shopping.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Get like a little boat you got to rip across, and then hopefully one day it doesn't go missing. Somebody decides to take it.
No,
Like,
it's
how do I get back home?
theft like that doesn't really happen that much over there. And where you would be parking it would be Kabuya. So
Yeah.
everybody knows everybody over there. There's small towns. But the island is actually not that expensive. Like, surprisingly, it's like not that expensive as in I keep looking at it going, oh, I should, but I shouldn't.
But I should, but I shouldn't.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm done for the day. Oh, so yeah, I'm up 193.56 on all three accounts. Yep, they're all following. So I had one day of like 1,500, and then today almost 200 after a $30-something loss. That's the other thing too about the fake trader people trading paper accounts. Who doesn't take losses?
Right?
That's another thing to watch out for. If you see somebody online that never takes a loss,
How the heck are they doing that?
yeah, I
I've
mean
had some
either
really long green stretches, but never
yeah,
not taking a loss.
I mean really long green stretches though, that's usually your green at the end of the day. Like Evan had a 37-day green streak, which is absolutely insane. Somebody else ended up. Oh no, it was you, wasn't it? Didn't you have like a 20-day 100% win rate or some shit like that? Or a 10? I'm
Yeah,
sorry, 10-day
it was like
100%.
10 or
Yeah,
12 days where it was green every day.
yeah, that's great.
A little over 2 weeks or something. No, it was like 2 weeks worth.
All right, so 10 trading days or more. Did you take losses during that time though?
Yeah, a couple.
Well, there you go. You can't win every trade, and anybody who says that they can or only shows that they're taking winning trades, absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
So what do you got going on for the rest of the day?
I'm going to. I got to go get some dog food today. I got some yard work to do, and I was thinking about going for a hike. So.
I did that the other day. Ended up at a waterfall.
Oh, nice.
That was fun.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It's weird because like the shit that passes for a trail around here is it's something special. On the trail, there's gonna be a rope hanging between two trees about 20 meters in width, and you're gonna have to hold the rope and hang off it and walk on a rock wall to get to the other part of the trail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, seems like a good one.
Yeah, I wasn't mad about it. It was just funny. The trail just stops, and you're like, "Oh, I gotta scale this wall to get over there." Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, there's a couple places I've been to where there's like they they install ropes and chains and stuff like that to help get over sort of those tough areas to scale up, you know?
Yeah, almost jumped in the water at the pool at the base of the waterfall, but
Oh, yeah. That would've
no,
been cool.
man, I stuck my feet in there.
In case there's a shark or something. No.
No sharks in the freshwater.
Snapping turtles.
It was just so damn cold.
Yeah.
It would have been doing like an ice plunge.
Yeah, no doubt. Freshwater can be really cold, so sounds like a scene out of a movie going for a hike and ending at a waterfall. Yeah, we got some pretty cool waterfalls at the end of hikes here also. Probably not very big waterfalls this time of year, but in the springtime, there's probably there's a ton of water.
Yeah, right now it's the rainy season, so when you're it's actually kind of strange when you're driving out of Cartago, just on the mountain roads. You'll go around a corner and there'll be a 300-foot waterfall just next to the road. People pull over, take pictures of them, have lunch on the side of the road, sitting under a waterfall. It's just, all right, cool. And the
Nice.
people here tend to really like their nature and their scenery. Because
Mhm.
even the local, it's not just the tourists, because there aren't that many right now, but the locals, when the sun goes down, they'll shut up their businesses, walk down to the beach, watch a sunset. If you're up in the mountains, people driving just pull over on the side of the road and watch the sun go down behind the mountains.
Nice.
It's a,
Sounds
it's a
amazing.
different way of living.
No doubt. Sounds like a beautiful, beautiful place to be. Spend your time, anyways.
Yeah. I ain't mad about it.
So there's no waterfalls, FN Trades, where you live. Where you, if you go hiking, you can't find any waterfalls there. I don't remember where FN Trades lives, actually. If you can refresh our memories. We are just a couple of old guys here, so some facts like that get lost pretty easily.
I don't know what you're talking about. Damn it, Dave. When I was a kid, email was sent with a stamp. Don't look at me in that tone of voice, son of a bitch.
So I had my dad over for the weekend, hey? Father's Day weekend.
All right.
Yeah, he came and hung out for the day, or for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I took him home Monday, which was pretty cool. Nice to have him.
That's cool.
Yeah.
How is Mr. Stewart doing?
He's doing good. Yeah.
So is your dad trading now, or is he just hanging out in the chat with us?
Yeah, he just hangs out in the chat. You know, with the whole technology thing, it's pretty not the easiest for him. He still has trouble finding the YouTube channel sometimes. So.
Oh, all right. Fair, yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, I thought about I did get him into TradingView and a free account, but you know, it's like the delayed data and everything, so it's like doesn't really work necessarily.
Yeah, but it's something fun to play with and learn with.
Yeah.
Dave, have you ever been to Niagara Falls?
No, I have not. I wish I had, actually, but I haven't been out there yet.
Been to Niagara a couple of times. It is a waterfall.
It is a
and
waterfall.
It is huge. I cannot believe that people have actually gone over that thing in a barrel and survived.
Yeah, that's savage.
Oh, FN Trades is in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no waterfalls near me. I have up to Oklahoma for that.
Like your Sleepy Joe Biden impression.
Wait, no, that would be more of a. Oh, come on now, buddy. Listen, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, give him a proper account and watch him outperform us all. Yeah, it would probably happen.
No risk on the line. Just buy it and hold it all day.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
10 minis long. Doesn't matter. Well, it's like my my TradingView paper account. I have like 50,000 Bitcoins and it's like billions of dollars.
Oh, good Lord.
Because I bought it back when it was like I forget what it was. It was like 40,000 or something, or 17. Maybe it was like 17,000 or something when I bought it. So like,
wow.
Yeah, if only I had the money to buy it then, right? Like that.
Yeah.
I'd be a billionaire.
There's somebody who bought like, I can't remember how many hundreds of Bitcoin when it was under $4.
Ooh. The
And
regret.
yep.
It's a regret story. I can tell already.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah, I think he still kicks himself on a daily basis over that one. I mean, it was a novelty for him when it first came out. It was like, oh yeah, I can order pizza and pay for it with Bitcoin. All right.
Yeah.
Most expensive pizza that guy's ever ordered.
Right.
Paid 25 Bitcoin for a pizza. Now 25 Bitcoin, shit, you buy Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah.
Closest Jerry's been to Niagara is the Toronto airport. I mean, the Toronto airport's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Toronto Airport is I haven't been there since I was little guy.
I was only kidding. I've never been to the Toronto airport.
No. Yeah, my dad's family is over there, so I went and visited my grandma quite a few years ago.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed in Canada for a while, so
Oh.
it's a long story. We're not going to get into that. This is being recorded.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I was not allowed in Canada for a number of years. I am now.
Well, if you ever are planning to come up, you should let me know. Plan something.
Oh, it'll happen. I still need to get to you hear that? Macaws are screeching at me now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I still need to get to the national parks in Alaska and oh, I forgot the one in Canada that's very close to it. I can't remember the name of it. I have to look it up.
Yosemite or something?
Oh no, I've been to Yosemite a number of times. No, there's Canadian national parks that I wanted to go to and just haven't been able to.
Gotcha.
Jasper.
Oh yeah, Jasper and Banff and everything.
Banff, Jasper. There's another one too.
Yellowstone?
Oh, Yellowstone's not Canadian.
Yeah, true.
No, I've been to almost every national park in the U.S.
I can't think of the names right now.
Went to Roosevelt National Park a couple of years ago on a road trip, and everyone was saying, "Oh, there's wild horses here, but you'll never ever get to see them." On the way in, saw all of them.
Yoho National Park?
Maybe.
Pacific Rim, Kootenai National Park, Cape Breton, Fundy, Mount Revelstoke, just to name a few.
Yeah, in Roosevelt National Park, all those wild horses that are out there, they're like, oh yeah, there's hundreds of them out here, but you never get to see them. Within 5 minutes of being in that park, they're just running on the side of the road next to the truck. And then ended up camping there and saw them 2 or 3 times after that.
Mm-hmm.
which pretty awesome.
Sounds like it.
El Salvador has a Bitcoin currency. Yeah, they're using some sort of crypto. Couldn't tell you what it's called, but I think it's a nationalized cryptocurrency that they use now.
Really?
One with the gigantic trees. Yeah, Sequoia National Park is pretty awesome. Wait, is it Sequoia? Maybe. I don't know. Redwood. Redwood National Forest? Yeah, that sounds more accurate. Isn't Canada as a whole pretty much a national park? Rode a motorcycle through one of those trees.
Oh, really?
The road, the
underneath?
road actually goes through the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
With a big arch on it, sort of.
yeah, that was a big tree. So, fun fact for the day. Sharks have been on this planet longer than trees.
That's cool. No wonder they're so savage.
Sharks are they have lived through 5 extinction level events. And date back over, I think it's 250 million years older than the oldest trees on this planet. And I say oldest trees, I mean that have ever lived, not that are alive today. Yeah, Northern California border. Oh, Jerry's actually remembering the fun facts from the early streams.
Not so savage next to an orca. Yeah, yeah.
You know, orcas actually hunt great whites. And there are 2 theories. Because the orcas, when they get the great whites, they rip them to pieces. Hold on.
Was that a howler monkey?
No, that was a macaw.
Oh, okay.
So the orcas grab the great whites. They rip their livers out. They eat the liver and just let the rest of it go for the other fish to eat.
Oh
There
my
are 2
God.
theories. One is that great white sharks have a nutrient-dense liver, and the other one is orcas just hate great white sharks.
Huh.
They just do it for the love of the game? Yeah, right. Sharks while surfing. Around here, the only sharks that you see are nurse sharks. Never really see like bull sharks or white sharks, anything like that. I haven't even seen any like tiger or lemon sharks around here. I did start it. I'll be finished with it within the week.
I've seen lots of like nurse sharks scuba diving. Haven't seen any bull sharks yet, but I love getting close to those nurse sharks because I'm not worried about getting chomped.
Yeah, the nurse sharks aren't an issue. I don't want to be anywhere near a bull shark. You're pretty much guaranteed to have a chunk taken out of you.
Yeah, they have like in Mexico, they have like bull shark season where they'll like take you out on a tour and everything like that, right?
No, thank you.
And then the guide will like wear chain mail and basically like go hang out with them. And you kind of like sit back in like a line and stay low. And yeah, it's pretty interesting.
No. Yeah.
But
there's
also scary.
Yeah, not getting in the water with aggressive anything. I heard a scuba diving instructor say once that if a shark is bothering you, you punch it in the nose.
Oh yeah.
Try and throw a punch underwater. See how fast your hand moves. Not very. And if it does work and you punch the shark in the nose, what do you do next? Jab him in the eye with your stump?
Yeah, choke him out, give him a headlock or what?
Yeah, it's stupid. Oh, you just
Stick
punched
your
him in the
snorkel
nose.
in his eye.
Yeah, Primo, I'll definitely let you know. Nope. No great whites. You can purchase bull shark testosterone.
Oh,
So
really?
this right here, this is where I get to ask the really deep questions. Effing trades. What kind of websites have you been spending time on?
Yeah. How do you know that?
You can purchase bull shark testosterone. And have you purchased this bull shark testosterone?
And
And
does it
if
work?
so, what are you doing with it? Does it help? That's what Michael Phelps was using when he won all those medals.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Fun fact, 100% of all downside stock market gaps have been filled. Nice.
Interesting.
PetSmart?
Or get filled. That's a good fun fact to know pertaining to trading.
That is a good fun fact. All right. Well, it's been fun, everybody. But it is
Fun hanging out.
time
We had
for
a
this
good
old
little
man to go take his medication and take his afternoon nap.
yakka session here.
Yeah. I mean, both of us said we're going to have a flat afternoon session, so I need some more coffee anyway.
Well, I just did something savage.
What did you do?
I just passed 2 Apex evals in one go.
What the hell did you do?
Long 20 micros on that push.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty savage.
3,084 in 2 TPT accounts.
Oh, they're Apex evals. Got it.
Yeah.
I was about to start reading you the riot act, but no, I get it.
Yeah.
NQ.
Yeah, NQ. I went long and then I took some profit. I was up a few hundred and then it pulled back and I added to it at my entry price. And then it started going really nicely into my favor. And then it pulled back towards my price. I added more, another 10 contracts. And then I just sold it basically up at 29,828 area.
So let me see how well I know you. Your initial entry was 29,730.
Exactly, almost.
And you added to it at 52.
What price was this?
Let's see here. Hold on.
No, I added multiple times, sort of in the 30s area. So I was like long.
Quiet.
Yep.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I added in a bunch in the 30s area. And then I actually added again at the 87 pullback. And then also the 67 pullback.
All right. So Yeah, I know your trades pretty well.
Yeah.
Well
But
enough,
that's
anyway.
literally that's the very first time I've ever passed an eval in one trade.
No shit. Congratulations.
Yeah, and I was copy trading the 2 accounts, so
Popped your one trade pass, Cherry.
yeah.
I like it.
And I did
As,
take about, I think it took about 300 drawdown at the most, maybe 400, which is pretty reasonable with
Yeah, that's
with going in with 10 or I think I was in around 10 or 12 contracts. I had a stop down there. I actually took a loss on a couple contracts on the one of those pullbacks. So I did have some stops set, you know, like how you automatically have stops with the traders post, that when you add an order, it just puts a stop there, and I just left them there. So one of them got tagged on a 2 micro entry.
got it.
But yeah, it was pretty nice. Pretty nice.
FN trades. Would you call that gambling in one trade?
Well, I mean, it's a trade that I would do and would. I don't necessarily think I would have taken along in my funded accounts down here, because we're, you know, technically we're below all the VWAPs and everything.
So with that, looking at your entry point, in all honesty, I wouldn't call that gambling. I'd call that a large calculated risk.
It was at the opening, New York opening price was what I was seeing, that we're in that area finding support, right? So
yeah, and the only reason I say that is because you were doing it in a cheapo eval account, trying to pass it as quickly as possible. It's the worst thing that could happen is you lose $20. So you take that risk on your entry, your add-in.
Well, it was
and another add-in.
They are $109 each account.
Oh, well then.
Take profit trader evals.
You need 5 days to pass those.
In the evals?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. 5 days, 50% consistency. Unless they've changed the rules. So.
Oh yeah, you're right, isn't it? What the heck?
I'm sorry. I thought you said Apex accounts.
I think I might have. All right.
So yeah, that's not. I wouldn't have done that with the TPT account.
I'm gonna be working on that pretty hard then, I guess.
No, just take your normal trades. Yes, Apex you can pass in one trade. Yeah, take your normal trade. Your normal days will cover that 50% consistency in the 5 day period. 15, yeah, because you made what, $3,000 on that?
Yeah.
So you need 1,500 over any amount of time that you want to take it. So yeah, you'll have those done in.
Okay, so I only need to make 1,500 more. Yeah, because that would be.
Yeah, $1,500. That would be about it. I'll be right back.
Dope. Yeah, see, I made a mistake there. I actually asked AI, how much profit do I need to make, or what's the consistency? But I typed in Apex and not take profit trader.
I hate it when my brain does that to me.
Yeah, so I'm like, what's the consistency rule for Apex? is what I typed in instead of take profit trader. That's why when you said, "Oh, I thought you said Apex," and I'm like, "Did I? Maybe I did actually."
Yeah. But happy accident.
Well, I would have to make 6,000 to pass that with 50% consistency. So I got to make.
What is 50%? What is 50% of 3,000?
Yeah, well, I made 3,000 today already.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, if you were to make over the next 4 days, trading days, you were to make a total of 1,500.
No, because you have to multiply.
Oh wait,
times
no,
2,
you
yeah,
need to make
so
another 3,000. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
So maybe I should try to lose some here.
Wow. No, what are you, nuts? Why on earth would you try and lose? Just spend a couple of extra days trading it, so that way you have you at least have that buffer. It's an end of day buffer, right?
Yeah, it's end of day buffer.
And it resets, so no matter what, you'll only have $2,000 per day. Yeah, you know your trading style better than I know your trading style, so you're gonna have to make that call.
But yeah, how do I decide here how to lose money here? Because I'll probably end up making it, right? We're all the way
That
up
seems
above
to
the
be
VWAP now.
what ends up happening when you want to trade to go in your direction. Oy. I don't know. I got nothing for you.
Take one NQ and give back 1,000. Yeah, it's just what if I accidentally make 1,000, right?
Then you take another NQ trade. You better make sure you have your stop loss like in there immediately. And your finger on the flatten all button.
Well, I'm down 350 in this trade already. So come on, keep pushing up here. And if it hits my TP, that's about 1,000. So that'll put me at a better situation. We're seeming pretty bullish here, so
Yeah.
come on. First time I want to actually try to lose money.
Oh, that goes against everything I don't like it.
Here we go. Yeah, popping up nice. $500. Maybe I should take it. Should I take the loss here? Take the loss. Oh, 600. Come on, keep going, keep going. They're almost there. Get me to 1,000. A little more. Go Bulls, go Bulls. There we go. 700. Uh-oh, 450. Should have closed it.
All right. Well, you made 450 on that. That's good.
Lost 450? I mean?
Or I'm sorry, you lost 450. So hey,
I didn't close it yet, so I'm trying to be patient here. We're gonna pop a little bit more, I think.
All right, Dave. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I'm gonna go for a walk on the beach and go try and find my sloth.
Nice. Sounds like fun. You can just end the stream if you want, please. I'm just trying to focus on this so I can get out of here.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you everybody for joining. There were actually a few new people this morning.
Nice. That's always good.
ETX showed back up. He must have had some time off of work this morning. Tim was in the morning. Angia showed up for a bit. Jerry, Ing, the usual suspects. New guy, Bizwash 277. Jeff Stevens. Wow, everybody showed up.
Very nice.
Somebody named Jay Canetti.
Cool.
Hey. Is this streaming to yours as well?
No, this is just your channel only.
Oh, that's weird. How the hell am I ending up with new people? The algorithm must be I just assumed that it was streaming to yours, and that's where these people were coming from.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, on that note, thanks everybody. Wish Dave luck in losing money today. Not too much. And we'll see you again tomorrow about 7:30.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All right, Dave. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.